all I know to stop pushing back things over and over again. Then again, shit keeps fucking happening. I was so ready to do this on Wednesday. Nope. Not a chance to do it at all. None whatsoever. That's why we're doing it today. And I wish it didn't. Should have been done yesterday, no. IOL keeps kicking me in the ass. Oh well. The hell? Oh great. That's exactly what I see. It's buffering right out the gate. No, it's not. That's the last thing I need. Jesus Christ. Somehow I knew it would start with issues, and we haven't even started yet. Just... It's absolutely wonderful. That's what I wanted to do, at least for this, was to do recording. That didn't pan out that well. Because I had every part recorded, I had everything from start to finish. Commentary was just botched. And I don't mean the audio quality sucked. I mean, it just felt awkward going from start to finish with either dead air, hardly much to discuss because it's a game that I'm probably more familiar with than I'd like to admit. Not to mention how long it's taken me to do anything Zelda related. And it'll probably be a benefit to no one. No, that's the bad outlook. That's the worst thing you could be doing. That's the bridge we come to it. Onto what we're actually supposed to be doing. Because if I was gonna play through Ocarina of Time again, it might as well be with the Redux patcher. Which comes with all the lovely nooks and crannies and customization and all that happy horse shit. Including stuff from the randomizer. Actually, is there a way I can actually show it on screen? Ignore the fact that we have Malin instead of Link. In fact, ignore the fact that the adult model is going to be someone completely different. Give me a second. This is something I actually do want to show. If nothing else, it's something that... No. Never mind, I guess we'll have to wait for it to load. Oh, since we're here. And... I probably should... I know there are some things that kind of mess it up if it's in 30 FPS. Suddenly Elden Ring. Inverted. Oh yeah, because they changed it, didn't it? You know what, since I never bothered with this. Imagine that, what a concept, keeping the master you equipped. Oh, now it's over. I'm gonna do this. I just have no idea. Hmm. Fine, I guess I can't. I was just trying to see if I could show the fucking Pachu. Show off all the options I changed. You know, show don't fucking tell. Yeah. Well, at least you'll see some of it out in this bit. Because it's a handy dandy options menu by pressing the L button. You know, that lovely button that only disables the map. I'll get to this when we get to it. But yes, you may have noticed. And it's not... Shit. Whoopee icons are different. Pretty sure the buttons I made sure to be different. The hearts are definitely a different color. And we'll see the magic meter be different. Point is, I've changed a bunch of shit just so it can actually be, you know, a customizable experience. Never mind the fact that we're already doing 3 hearts. And I made sure to do things just a slightly bit harder as well. So I'm not just doing vanilla. So let's be real, Master Quest is already kind of wrong. We'll get to why, but you know, the cows that we don't really see unless you get a bonus song. Oh, let's just make them a switch. Okay. I mean it when I say I change, well, nearly everything. Or at least I try to change as much as possible. Because there's one thing I absolutely adore. Is being able to customize shit. Actually, because the pause screen also MM. We have MM dungeon layouts, we have MM jumps. Unfortunately, we can't have both the somersault and the front flip jumps. You can only have one or the other, which is unfortunate. Look at the chest. Speed that shit up. We don't need to go through the whole animation. And damn near every single piece of music, not all of them, but most of them, I wanted to change. And given what I decided to choose for the music, it probably will come as no surprise whatsoever. You know, it's not like I saw a few Pikmin, or Pokemon, or Dark Cloud, or Kingdom Hearts songs that I wanted to put in here. Again, including some that were only in the randomizer for OoT. Yet MM randomizer tracks are also in here as well. Beats the fuck out of me how to put some in one but not the other. Probably because it's a bit harder to put in OO tracks than it is in MM. So much for trying to make it a seamless customization. This is seamless what's the fucking ever. I wish it was. God, I wish it was. Less of a pain on my end having to go through the options every single time I want to do like an update to a patch. Which I should probably mention, the last time I tried to test a playthrough with the updated patcher, no matter what I tried to do in the settings, it would always just end up breaking Resource Domain, meaning that the game itself wouldn't load whatsoever. And I mean, it would not load. It would just get hung up after the intro logos for the N64, and it would just be it. You couldn't continue beyond that point, which... rip. So I have to, in essence, downgrade to the actual release of the patcher without updating the hotfixes. Imagine that when you have to downgrade to make things better. Certainly doesn't remind me of a sudden operating system that I'm slowly losing patience for. Microsoft. Real. Ah yes, my favorite bird, a tree. I was gonna be weird repeating stuff when I was trying to do recordings. I'm not gonna let that go, by the way, because I originally wanted to record this. Oh, well. At the very least. At least with this, it'll be less stress-inducing. Well, at least that's the hope. Because it wasn't a shot in hell I wanted to record this. Without it being spontaneous. That's kind of why I like doing this in the first place, because I can be spontaneous. With recordings, I always feel like I need to have a script. I never have a script for these, by the way. Like, I pretty much never go with a script. Because I would always feel like I would deviate from it, even when it's just bullet points. It's like, nah, I don't feel like I need to point this out. It's kind of redundant. Because yes, I also felt the need to make the enemies harder. But again, I'd rather not just be vanilla if we're going to be going through this game of all the games. Mostly because I actually prefer Master Quest. As odd as it sounds, considering the ROM hacky nature of it. And I get it, right? Why on earth would you volunteer to play a version that has cow switches? Or with dungeons that very rarely make sense with the puzzles that they ask of you? To any sensible person, they wouldn't. Like, you probably don't even need to at that point. But it's kind of a thing that I've enjoyed ever since I first played it. Like, who the hell wouldn't want a harder Ocarina of Time? Granted, nowadays we have stuff like Nimpies and Gold Quest and other expensive ROM hacks like Missing Link, the Sealed Temple, which I intend to do later. Probably next month, if I'm being honest. Because at least next month is going to be more interesting. And I do mean more interesting. Because next month is also when Super Mario RPG comes out. The remake rather. Like, if there is gonna be any RPG, Mario RPG, it would be that. Looks gorgeous, by the way. But even more than that, though, is 1,000-Year Door coming to the Switch. It's like, oh my gosh, Mario RPGs aren't fucking shit anymore. Really doesn't remind me of someone. Oh geez, we're not allowed to have interesting characters or plots in a Mario RPG anymore. Or Paper Mario for that matter. God forbid we have some actual character development either. I swear, what the fuck were they thinking? Actual question, what were they thinking with Paper Mario Sticker Star? And Paper Jam? And even the Origami King? This feels insulting, really. There's another thing I actually got my recommended, oddly enough. Modern Paper Mario being insulting, because it kind of does feel insulting when you're playing it. Never mind the characters. Never mind the fact that you're, in essence, dealing with generic Goombas, Koopas, and Toads. But the fact that Paper Mario is the only RPG to have that sort of treatment when Mario and Luigi didn't have this problem, the Mario movie was allowed to make new characters, the fucking Rabbids spin-off game was allowed to make new characters. Paper Mario has no excuse, honestly. And people say 1,000-Year Door has bad backtracking, bro. Have you played Sticker Star? Or Color Splash? It's so much worse than those two. It's baffling. I'm just glad we're getting good RPGs again. Oh, good Mario RPGs. Because we've had plenty of good RPGs. That being said, I haven't really seen shit for the new Switch at all. Or whatever the new console is. But then it comes back around, oh yeah, the GameCube didn't do too well, but the Wii sells fantastically. Oh wait, the Wii U was shit, but the Switch was fantastic. I don't know about you, but I see a fucking pattern with their consoles. Never mind their handhelds, which have always been good. But holy shit, it's so sad. When literally the only thing they need to do is do a remake, and it's like, oh yeah, we don't need to make anything else. We don't need to make a new F-Zero game, right? We could just release F-Zero 99 and that'll be enough. No, when it's not. Like, I get that we already have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That's probably the only kart race that they need. But you're telling me you can't make another F-Zero? You're telling me you have to make yet another Battle Royale when Mario 35 is no longer up. Hell, Pac-Man 99 is no longer up. They actually shut down the servers for it quite recently. Just why? It's almost as if making an online-only game is shit. Or we'll always have that sort of problem. Not like they have an obligation to preserve any games they make. Which is fucking terrible, by the way. Why on earth would you not want to preserve your game? Like, you're basically tossing out money that could very well be made for people who want to play those titles. And I don't mean behind a goddamn paywall for the online service. That's the benefit of PC. You're already paying the internet bill. You don't have to pay any more just to play online with people. Meanwhile, if you're playing on console, that's a completely different story. And especially, geez, this feels like a ranting bit now. But to be honest, that's kind of the benefit of doing this game, at least. Because I generally know what the fuck I'm doing. Kind of gives me the freedom to talk about whatever the fuck I want. But the other games, not so much, because they're quite literally fresh off my memory. And I can't exactly do that. But with this I can deal with. I also hope that it's not going to be just vanilla experience. Actually, hold on. A dayish. Which is basically just as fast as the bunny hood. And believe it or not, we can go faster. We can make it better. Oh well. At least with this, it's more chill. Which is what the experience for anyway. Just a more chill experience more than anything. But I probably could have practiced Pikmin 4 and do... what was it, the 13-day thing? Since you can clear most of the areas in one day. Minus the Sun-Speckled Terrace and the Primordial Thicket. Which is a shock to me. Because it literally feels like I'm playing Pikmin 1 again. Granted, I can't really play that game in 6 days. I can do it at 9, though. Maybe I'll... Actually, no. Both 1 and 2 on the Switch, so I probably would do that. If I was gonna do it at all. That's probably a hell of a lot easier to do with the gyro controls than it is on a GameCube controller. At least the aiming is. Because there are some things on the Wii version and onward that you can't really do on a GameCube. Which makes the 6-day challenge even more possible. Because you have more freedom of aiming. Probably the only time I'll be an advocate for motion controls. Because I despise it otherwise. Because even Breath of the Wild, as much as you don't really necessarily need it for most of the game, why the hell do you have to make it motion controls? Just let me use the 2 analog sticks. Well, ain't this a fucking paradox? It's like looking at a reflection. A very odd reflection. It's more like that moment in Sonic Generations. It's like, mate, you're looking at yourself. Just more of a Sega Genesis looking. Yeah, he doesn't recognize that he's looking at the same person. Or rather that there's 2 of them. Oh. Good. would probably be interesting if I could learn how to do any speedrunning tricks in this, because as much as I've watched a shit ton of Ocarina of Time speedruns, I honestly can't do a single goddamn trick besides maybe bomb jumping or bomb backflips. But that's about it. And bye. I wish I can do even half the stuff that speedrunners can do. Hell, even in Wind Waker, as much as I love that game, I can't do things like extended super slide. Is it? Yeah, extended super slides or no, it's not sliding, it's swimming. Extended super swims. Because there's like 2 different ways you could do that, neither of which I've even remotely done. But it'd be fun to do at least once. If for no other reason than to see if I can actually do it. Because it would be fun as hell to do otherwise. So if I do end up doing Wind Waker, I'm not sure if I want to do the HD re-release or just the original. Because at least for the original, I have the excuse to use the HD texture pack. And also customize the model. That's the other thing. I could have also done a randomizer of OoT, but that would have taken me forever. Because I would be spending way too much time on certain checks than others. Probably not the best way to go about it, honestly. But because the courtyard had his own original music, it's like, I don't want to change the one track that you only hear once in the entire playthrough. It's a nice song, too. Just, yeah. Just wish you heard it somewhere else. Especially since it's not the only part of the game where you have to get past guards. No shit we do. I love how the 2 characters in this have necklaces that have references to different games. Because that necklace on Zelda's neck, it even clicked to me that you would actually see that symbol in Majora's Mask. Or that Malon's necklace is Bowser's head. Because it all comes to fucking together. I'm not the only time we're gonna be hearing that song either. Much as I have mixed feelings about Fates. Much as I have mixed feelings about modern Fire Emblem. It's like, how is it that you're gonna have Awakening, like I said, Fates, a remake of Fire Emblem Gaiden, 3 Houses, let's not forget about that one, and Engage. And the only one that actually has a story that I legit care about is Gaiden. And it's because it's classic Fire Emblem. Like, if that's not a lesson to just do more classic games, I don't know what is. Because modern ain't working for me. And the music just stops. That's a problem that keeps happening. Since certain tracks were clearly not meant to be played at certain points. But that's okay. Just until we get out of this bit, at least. Oh, like the music. Just temporarily. This isn't gonna stay here. Yeah. This last side check is only gonna happen at least. It's gonna happen like what, twice? Because of the songs I choose to go with. Kind of unfortunate. At least it's an N64 song, at least. So I'm not putting stuff from, like, I don't know, from, like, a PC game or whatever. It's like, wait, that's not supposed to be here. Granted, Gauntlet Legends was an arcade game. But whatever. And music change in 3, 2, 1. And back to our regularly scheduled programming. It's kind of silly that it just cuts off after a jingle. This song as well, because it, again, not necessarily meant to be played in a Hyrule field. But that's what we get. Shit. One other thing I can at least say is that it's gotten much cooler. So I'm not sweating my ass off every time I try to do stuff like this. Meaning I at least have an excuse to have a sweater. Like, legit. I always hated the fucking summer. Mostly because of how hot it gets. And how humid everything gets as well. And it's like, I don't really need to deal with that. I don't want to, rather. It's just something that just happens. It's not particularly a state that gets hot either. Or at least not normally. I'll tell you one thing, we hardly get any fucking snow. It's like, we're in that part of the hemisphere where we just barely miss a storm. Whether it be rain or snow. Because it just goes by to, well, so it goes to New Jersey, then it just swoops right by us, and skips over to the next state, next neighboring state. Kinda stupid. I would love to at least see snow at least one more time before we're like, oh well, we never see any more snow. Gee, thanks global warming. Gosh, what a pain in the ass. It really does suck though. I do have to wonder though. Actually, no, it's definitely gonna get cooler by the time November hits. I just wish it happened sooner, because August was the last month of summer. And it's like, I would have thought it gotten cooler by then. No, it somehow got worse. And so July wasn't much better either. Like, holy shit, how humid it got. Never seen anything, am I? Right? Nope. Done it so many times, you'd think I remember at some point. Yeah. I guess I lied. This is gonna be the second time. Because the third time is after you get a pony. Whoops. There was a story. Actually, there are multiple stories. Since let's talk about this game. Because yes, one of the first consoles I grew up with was an N64. One of the first games I played. Well, yeah, there was this game. But I definitely played a shit ton more of Super Mario 64. Star Fox 62, oh my gosh. And a bunch of other games on N64 as well, but I can't remember off the top of my goddamn head. A lot of them were rented. But this bit right here, I distinctly remember scaring the shit out of me. It was like, what the fuck you say? Me not knowing the concept of zombies. Or reanimated corpses. And then I saw the floor master, just like... That's just straight up a disembodied hand. And it's crawling towards you. God forbid you see a wall master and it takes you up into the ceiling. Needless to say, this game left an impression on me. Because, like, it's not even a horror game. And yet, every time I try to play a horror game, it doesn't remotely scare me all that much. Because a lot of it is jump scares. It's mainly the atmosphere that makes it. And even though this game isn't necessarily, like, have an atmosphere that's leaning towards horror, like, the fact that you see this on top of the Re-Deads being in the next room is like... Yeah, I'd be surprised if kids didn't find this scary. And well, it's probably a T-rated game as well. Not that I paid attention. I'm pretty sure not that many people needed it. But instead of those getting a touch different, you know what did end up changing in subsequent releases? Oh no, we can't have a crescent moon on a mirror shield or the blocks. Oh no, we can't have the fire tempo music be what it is. Even though, who the fuck's gonna get offended by a music track? Then again, this was also during a generation when people thought Pokemon was demonic. And they still fucking do. For some ungodly reason. I don't know, man. I see fucking animals fucking animated in a fictional environment. You really think they resemble demons? The fuck are you smoking? But then again, what the fuck was I expecting from the oh gosh, I wasn't gonna go political, but holy shit. It's gotten so much worse over the years. To the point where you can hardly avoid the damn topic anymore. As much as I would love to. Because God forbid it gets depressing every now and then. But then again, now that I think about it, and really giving myself to contemplate, it's kind of that unironic realization that the times that Pokemon was actually good were a fluke. I'm looking at you, Pokemon Black and White. Why is it N the main character? That was another thing I kind of wondered. It's like, you actually have someone who could pass as the main character. It's like, nope. No, we're just gonna go with the same generic slop. Even in a game that mostly had original designs. You know, kind of like Generation 1 had its own original designs. But it's kind of that realization that maybe Pokemon has always been bad. Which kind of sucks because that's the one series I grew up with the most. And then come to realize that, oh, releasing two versions of the same fucking game. Come to find out, it made them the most profit. Even though it's probably the less selling type of merchandise that they have. Because they don't necessarily care about the games whatsoever. Heaven forbid that we get a Pokemon game that's feature complete and wasn't riddled with absolute baffling design choices. What's that? You want a set feature? Well, I'm sorry, you can only have shift. No options for the player. Oh, what's that? You want to turn off the experience share? Too bad, that's also not an option. Even though even in Sun and Moon now is an option. Just absolutely scream laziness, why don't you? I can really only say just why. To live long enough to see my favorite franchises continue on, but end up being less and less palatable as time goes on. Then again, that's happening with a lot of series, isn't it? The fuck's Halo Infinite been doing besides improving for a dwindling player base? Let's not even talk about BioWare. The less told about them, the better. Or the fact that there's been massive layoffs. Then again, that's across the board. What a great industry. I was about to say what a great game. But let's be real. The ones that are getting screwed the most are the consumers. It always has been. It's gotten to a point where I wouldn't be shocked if we had another crash. Not that I'm asking for it, God forbid. But I wouldn't be shocked if that happened. Also, good thing this fucking owl isn't there. Good riddance. Like I said, literally look into a goddamn mirror where the difference is night and day. Because one's in the 3DS era, the other is... yeah, it's vanilla. Oh boy. Is this the point where I start failing miserably because I refuse to pay attention? Probably. Oh gosh, what? I was fucking kidding. Oh my gosh, I was fucking kidding. Oh yeah, it's morning. Every time I seem to forget. Because oftentimes I just ignore the mask side quests. You know, besides the fact that the bunny hood actually acts as a bunny hood in MM. And considering we don't have magic, we can't use dash either. Because that consumes magic. Oh well. You. Words cannot describe how disturbing you are. Why is he in the game? Then again, why is he in the series in general? It's like, the one person constantly smiles, even when he's angry. Like, how? He only has that one expression when he's actually sad. But again, with his eyes closed. Fucking... Then again, this is the same series that has Tingle. At the very least, Tingle has like 3 games to his name. Most of which are Japanese exclusive. On the DS. But it is shocking that we don't see any more Tingle games outside of that. Considering how fucking again, how bizarre he is as a character, but how bizarre the games are in general. At least we got Beetle. Oh yeah, we never see an alligator equivalent from Twilight Princess. Which is a bit of a shame, because she's actually an interesting character. Albeit just a fucking buck collector. But, again, interesting. And again, Twilight Princess has a lot of characters that we probably don't see all that much again. But again, at least we got Midna. Actually, who the fuck did Skyward Sword have? Besides Fi? My gosh, what an annoying character she was. Like, the one character spouting off fucking statistics. I'm sorry, I don't need you telling me that my battery is low. I'm pretty sure that the system gives you a notification anyway. Why the hell do you need a character telling you how low your battery is? Just odd all around. And I'm pretty sure Bruce was in Skyward Sword. One of all characters to have an archetype of, and one I would not lose sleep over, it's the goddamn... Actually, I don't know how I felt about Bruce. Starts off with an ass tap, and it's like, oh, suddenly I'm helping. Like, what? No. That wasn't your fucking attitude throughout the rest of the game, dude. Is there any other standouts? Besides Cass and Breath of the Wild. I think that's it. I'm actually trying to remember if there were any other standout bizarre characters in the series. Because mostly just what? The Masked Salesman, Tingle, Beetle. Yeah, just those three. Oh, the toilet paper dude. Like, again, just so when you only see the hand of, and he's asking for toilet paper. You can give him pretty much anything that's made of paper. Which is both hilarious and kind of fucked. I'm trying to think. Yep, in comes the Dark Cloud music, because of course they did. Like, I mentioned this quite a few times over different streams, but it bears repeating. Like, Dark Cloud was one of those games that kind of emphasized how much I actually love RPGs. Or adventure games in general. Because I kind of wish we had other games like it. And I don't mean the fucking Sims. Because God knows I'm not supporting EA again. Or ever, for that matter. Don't need it. Speed! Speed! But that's kind of an era that I kind of miss in games. It's like, damn near every game had its own unique taste to it. And they were more memorable for it. And as soon as I say that, we have fucking Pumpkin Hill. Oh my god, this will be hilarious once we get to Darunia. Just, oh yes, the Lost Woods, my favorite hill. And it's October, right? What's up, fucking Goofy? Alright. Gotta remember, enemies are harder. Can't forget that bit that I made things hard on myself. But I didn't want to just be vanilla. For the most part. I could have made the child bosses harder, but considering I was already raising their HP, I don't think I needed to. Not in the slightest. Oh yes, it's clearly coming from an ocarina. The beats, the drums, the piano, all that from an ocarina. Yeah. Only we could do that. Such a musical masterpiece in the year 2002? I forgot when Sonic Adventure 2 came out. Insert the goddamn songs are hardening. Because as much as I laugh at folks like Linkus or ZFG messing up, can't forget that I keep messing up myself. Moral of the story, I'm glad we no longer have musical instruments in Zelda games. Because the Ocarina and both Majora's Mask and this are fine. The Wind Waker was, again, fine. The wolf howling, I don't know what the fuck were they thinking. I generally have no idea what they were thinking. Skyward Sword had the harp. Did Phantom Hourglass? No, Phantom Hourglass didn't. Spirit Tracks did. Oh my gosh, what were they thinking with the flute? Like, not only is it touch controls with the flute, but you had to blow into the microphone. Needless to say, it was pretty stupid. Yeah, I think the harp was the last one we would actually... the last musical instrument we would actually see carrying on from other Zelda games. Because I'm most shocked Breath of the Wild Link didn't have a musical instrument. It's like, oh look guys, remember the ocarina? Here it is again! Stupid as that would have been. Then again, it probably would have been interesting at the least. But instead, we get weapon durability. Like, why? Like, of all the things to have in a Zelda game, we have a design choice that's not only outdated, but I felt like it would have stayed with Fire Emblem, considering that it made the most sense there. No, I'll just get the bracelet. I have to come back there anyway. I fucking hate the spinning part. Oh my god. Oh, Vase. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the ass of a minigame that was. Like, oh, you gotta time the spins, but you also gotta time your bomb throws while it's spinning around in a circle, because that makes sense. Yes, it's exactly why I changed this, just so we could see this goofy ass dance. It's Pumpkin Hill. If this isn't an artistic vision, I don't know what is. Never mind the fact that its hands kind of clip through the spear. Never mind the fact that we don't... Congratulations. Thank you. Okay, now we can go back. Because I would like to make sure I have the goddamn bunny hood. It wasn't bad enough that we broke one dungeon. Let's break another. Yeah, it's gonna be sad that the only one that we're not gonna be breaking all that much is fucking, Jabu. Go figure, it's a goddamn water dungeon. Man. Not before we open it up. Alright, what's gonna be? Whoops. Yeah, that's how boulders work, right? Actually, no, this is perfect. I can get the other mask, give it to the goddamn kid, and get the bunny hood. So we're not going to be moving as slow as molasses anymore. Unfortunately, we're still going to be stuck moving like this for a bit. While we're talking about changes, I'm more shocked that this song works as well as it does for Hyrule Field. Because it is basically a goddamn overworld. The only thing that probably would have made it better is if there was a battle track. Much like Hyrule Field did. After I'm losing sleep over it. Just wish there was just a tiny bit more. Fucking cheapskate skull kid. Always a goddamn piece of shit even over here. It's not a wonder why he took the mask from him. Though there's one quest I absolutely do not want to do, it's the goddamn big pose. God, not the big pose again. Never mind the fact that they're tedious. The spots that they're in is just so wide. And the fact that you need to be on horseback. You know, the whole thing that you're on opponent on while shooting goddamn arrows at pose. Oh yeah, that sounds like fun. Granted, it would have been fun in a different game. Why is it that every time we have horseback shooting, you're better off not being on opponent for shooting? Besides Twilight Princess. And technically Wind Waker. I forget this guy. No. I don't think so. Breath of the Wild. It's been forever. It's been so long since I played Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom for that matter. I probably should, just to refresh my goddamn memory. But then again, I only have so much energy for open world games. A lot of that energy is already spent on games like Elden Ring. Why on earth? Yeah. Maybe that's why I didn't replay Breath of the Wild as much as the others. It's because of the open world aspect of it. Because after a while, it kind of does get exhausting. But I do love the fact you can do whatever the fuck you want. One thing I love about it. Though it was one of the hardest games for me to do 3 hard challenge with, considering how much damage you would normally take otherwise. Considering late in the game, everything kills you in one hit anyway, so why on earth? Thank you to that buddy hood. And it looks quite off-putting on any other model besides Link. Hilarious, but still very off-putting, considering it clips through her hair. I am, however, upset at the lack of Metroid tracks I could really put in. Mostly because a lot of them seemingly aren't supposed to be played in these. Especially things like Meridia and the Meridia Depths, Craig's Lair. This is Metroid Fusion. What's another one I was said I couldn't put in? Oh yeah, fucking Magma Caverns. That wasn't in here. Much as I would have loved it. I would have absolutely killed to have Magma Caverns, at least in the Fire Temple. That would have been great. Oh heck, I saw Mario and Luigi tracks in this game, but they were hardly in places where I would actually put them. Hell, fucking Bowser's Inside Story wasn't even a consideration. So I probably would have put Grand Finale in here. At least for the Ganon fight. Nope, not an option. That's upsetting. Then again, there's already a shit ton of tracks to choose from, so why the hell am I complaining? Oh right, because potatoes. Anytime, princess. But at the very least, we don't have music from fucking Metroid Other M. Because what tracks is there besides Ridley's theme? And maybe the Queen Metroid fight. There's like atmospheric tracks, but that's not really music. Unless we're gonna count environmental music from Pikmin as a track. Yes! Granted, given the patch, you can play as pretty much any, well, not anyone, but pretty much anyone that's included in the patcher. So you can play as, Saria. You can play as, Ruby Rose if you wanted to. I forgot which other ones, because I know there was Aria the Demon, there was Amara, there was other Link models from other games, which shocked the hell out of me because I was expecting to see things like a Twilight Princess model, let alone one for the... No. If only. Unfortunately, poor old Talon doesn't get that treatment. Or Melon, for that matter. No, given the patch, I'm surprised we don't see Waluigi's model for the adult Link. Actually, I probably could... No, because the recent update for patch 64 Plus, it no longer has a preview for the model. Because otherwise I would have shown that. Because... I think there was... I kind of forgot which other models there were. Then again, the smart thing to do would be to just pull it up and just tell you. Because I kind of forgot. Plus. Just give it a second to load. Yeah. Sadly not going to be showing up on the screen. But for some reason it does not work. Let's go for all graphics. Yeah, there's the Dogwing model from Smash. There's one for Diddy Kong. There's one for Fierce Diddy Link. Yeah, there was one for Fox. The Happy Mask Salesman. Hat Kid from Hat in Time. Hatsune Miku. Cafe. Lorna Risa. Mega Man. Princess Voodoo, Princess Zelda. Yeah, like I said, sorry, Roll from Mega Man X. I think it's X? Sonic. You know, playable Sonic. And a few other models which were... Yeah, we already showed Melon. Wait, you actually have Breath of the Wild Link? I forgot about that. And then there's just one that's just Melon thick. Naburu. Yep, Ruby Rose is in this. is a model. Point is, there's a lot of models you can change. You can change into. And that was a mistake. This is even bigger mistake. Why did I do that? Right, now do the one thing you weren't supposed to do. Really? Okay, fine. To think. I know at some point there is one track that I'm just like, why is it on this list? But also it's hilarious that it is. Or tracks from this certain game. considering it's one of the worst NES games ever released, if not one of the worst games ever made. But oh well. It's consider me fucking shocked, I guess. I don't know, guys. Can you tell? No. I was gonna say, can you tell that I like Kingdom Hearts? Even though I've not played a single fucking game on this channel. Much as I hate the series. The only reason I particularly don't like it is because of the goddamn story. It makes zero sense if you're just trying to interpret the story events. Because God forbid anything be self-explanatory in Kingdom Hearts. What you speak of is witchcraft. There's one thing I don't get. He's submerged into the fucking lava, yet his claws are also burnt. Even though they weren't submerged. I don't know, George, that makes sense to me. No. I'm actually getting magic now. Good. Because at this point... yes. Because we were so clearly able to use a dash before. That was even better, having a faster dash. You know, for that magic that we're clearly using. I jest because we're getting magic, but still. Oh my god, this is still not fixed. Okay. Whoops. Out of all the things that is a tiny gripe, you know, a jumpable ledge, that should be easy to do. No, you just fall through it because potatoes. Fast as fuck, boy. But I still get hit by an enemy. But oh dear, she doesn't have an undermodel. Kind of like Link doesn't have an undermodel. "64-bit console, yet we don't have enough pixels to give them a waist." I think that's consistent with almost every model as well, because of how the game... I should remember the technical explanation. And because I had to put Deltarune somewhere... Actually no, because I think I only put in 2 tracks. Because there were only 3. I think there were only 3. and 2 of which were in Chapter 2. Yeah, not only did I have to change the color of the magic meter, I failed to remember that Twilight Princess had a magic meter. Even though I'm pretty sure it was just the air meter for when you're underwater. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's one of the only Zelda games that didn't have magic. Oh, to be fair, well, no, because technically the summons are magic abilities, if you want to count them as such. Yeah, one of the few Zelda games that didn't have magic. Yeah, you're saying, oh, you can change the magic meter, look like Twilight Princess. Excuse me? I don't recall there being a magic meter in that game. Also, thank goodness I can change the colors of the goddamn spin attack. Because I don't want it to just be the bland old blue. I want it to be reddish and the cyan for my spin attack, even though it probably doesn't make much of a difference in its aesthetic. It looks cool. Also, I just realized I probably should have done Bouncy Bowling. That's okay. Because God forbid we actually have something else that we do before getting sidetracked again. Oh yeah, because of the feminine animations, it actually shows the character actually flipping her hair. And now to fair miserably with Bouncy Bowling. Navi's having a fit. And the one character model we only see for like 2 games. Then again, it's better than the character in Majora's Mask we only see it once. I'm starting to think that we see a pattern in the series where it's like, oh yeah, here's this new character that we never see again. Because it's happened with Agatha and a lot of the characters in Twilight Princess. Pretty sure some of Wind Waker's come back, including Beetle. I'm pretty sure no one was asking for Tingle to be back, but God forbid his mug shows up. I already mentioned the bizarre characters. If I get this, is fine. If not, I'll just get the rupees for it. Then again, I'm not gonna complain over free bomb shoes. Wait. Excuse me? What a great minigame. I was thinking it sound like important cheese, but like, I feel like that fits here. What a great minigame. Oops. No, we're good. Pretty sure it's just 10 bomb juice, but considering we're gonna be doing Jabu, you know, the cow switches. Oh yeah, since we have a dash. Now we're really fast as fuck. Though it does eat up a shit ton of magic. Like, a lot. At least for this bit. And of course not getting any. But the dashes also apply to your jumps. So guess what happens? Your jumps feel like super... Feels like you're playing a goddamn platform with these jumps. So I do find it hilarious that it took... I think it took Breath of the Wild, right? It took until Breath of the Wild for us to have a manual jump button. Maybe Skyward Sword, but again, I don't remember. It's been forever. And that might actually be my least played Zelda game. Well, least played 3D one anyway. There's hardly a damn thing I remember about it. Besides the characters. Gee, I wonder what games he likes given the soundtracks that we've heard thus far. Yeah. Oh well. I forget. Yeah, the music just resets because, again, I don't really intend to be played during this. You kind of have to... At the very least, we get a calming waterfall. Instead of just the deafening silence of the courtyard. Still not back. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of the caveat for changing the music. Sometimes it just doesn't work. But sometimes it just works. You know, like Todd Howard just works. Now for the scarecrow that we will promptly forget about. Like, seriously. I botched that completely. I could be funny and play Megalovania. I feel like that joke's already done 1,000 different times and I'm not going to. Like, you get the joke. Oh, that song doesn't belong in here. Let's play it anyway. too far away, you... Really? My guy, I'm right in front of you. Zip! I checked the game again. I haven't even shown the new tunic colors. I will see it later. Oh no, I know what I forgot. I know exactly what I forgot. Because we didn't get the Inspire. Oops. To be fair, we don't need it, but... Well, not yet. Because believe it or not, you actually do need not just Inspire, but fire arrows. Because someone in the design thought that was a good idea. Because I keep forgetting that I could actually have this be useful. So it's like, what are the more useful magic? Yet I keep forgetting that it exists. Kind of like how I forget Neighbor's Love exists, because you pretty much don't need it by the time you get it. Oh wow, it protects all damage. Too bad it costs so much magic in the first place. Yep, it's actually 52. You know. That one Infinite NES game that was not only one of the worst, but cost like $200? Which you could have gotten a Sega Genesis for. With Sonic the Hedgehog on top of that. You literally had to buy an NES in the first place, which probably costed $200. Then again, people are willing to buy a shit ton of money in microtransactions, so why am I shocked? Also, yes, we have cow switches. You know. Someone had to have not only suggest this, but have it be on the cutting room floor to actually put this in the fucking game. It's like, well, we gotta make this challenge somehow. What can we do? Oh, I know. Let's put the switches inside of cows. That'll make them double check whether or not to hit the damn things. Even though all that we're gonna be thinking is, why the fuck did you think that was a good idea? Hilarious, but why? just why? What a great camera. Okay, to be honest, I've had much worse in terms of camera, but... Actually, I'm trying to think. Because there's been a lot... Actually, no, Sonic Adventure 2's camera was pretty bad. Not just Sonic Adventure in general. It's like, you kind of need to have a reliable camera. And the quote-unquote first-person mode isn't even first-person, it's just adjusted to be slightly above and in front of your character. You can still position them in front of them. Beats the fuck out of me why they designed it that way. Wait. Actually, no, better idea. So we're gonna be coming back here anyway. And her hair's clipping through her chest. That cannot be good. Rip. Hi and bye. Thank goodness for the instant text. Oh. Oh gee, I wonder. And there's another cow switch. Oh, and that dash. Well, since it applies to your jumps, guess what happens? Ooh. Yes, clearly that happens. Was that about a rising water pillar? I'm sorry, I don't need it. Better not. How smart of you. Whoops. Yeah, that was dumb. Why did I do that? Oh, no, we're back to a regularly scheduled program. Yeah. And nothing of value was lost. That's how that looks, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. We have even more cow switches. Because that makes sense. Then again, if you're playing this... Still suck. And I don't mean that because they can't, because they suck you up in there. Fucking disturbing if for nothing else. Like, joy. You know, in case you don't have your sticks. So, what? Okay. Know why I'm counting in French, but I am. Kinda sad that I spent 3 years learning French, only to promptly forget what I learned. It's a shame, because it was fun learning it. Then again, I'm willing to bet more people forgot about math than they did with any sort of language. You know, something that you probably might use depending on what the fuck you're doing. Man. Oops. Yeah, that was dumb. That was even dumber. Oh. That's one benefit of having the bunny hood. Things go by a lot quicker. And having MM jumps, that also helps. And a dash that's fast as fuck. Yeah, the nice thing about the MM dungeon is that you don't have to carry this bitch around all over the place. Or at least I'm pretty sure you don't have to. But you know what I could do without? Goddamn Big Octo. Nope. No shit, it's an octopus. And it's not even the thing that takes it, it's goddamn Baronade. Not that we get to see. But, the one big problem... Yeah, we kinda have a bunny here, so there's invalidates this bastard. I'm serious. What was that about going in a circle? Well, I'm already doing this. Okay, fine. Always hate this bastard. Always will. I have to wonder if someone was that obsessed with cows that they absolutely have to do this with them. Especially inside of a whale. I'm pretty sure it's a whale. Unless we're somehow supposed to believe that Jabu is an orca. I don't know about you, but I don't see a... Wait, no, orcas don't have horns. Wait, no. Yeah, they don't have horns. What am I doing? What am I thinking? I'm thinking of narwhals. Does this make sense, right? We heard you like your cow switches, so we put a switch inside our cow, moving them upwards. Because potatoes. And the music slightly has a C. God damn it. Oops. Yeah, that was dumb. Wait. Why is it always when I'm the farthest away that this happened to work? It just works. Actually, since we're not going to be using any more sticks. Or stones. Awesome. Slowly puffs on up. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dash comes a lot. Actually, because it makes it a lot more viable to dash around a bit. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the unintended side effect is that every magic is cheaper now. At least I think. Could have sworn that was... Or I'm just remembering wrong again. It's been years since I last played this. Yet I still remember how to progress through it. Talk about a broken ledge grab. Like, y'all heard of magnet hands in Brawl. That was the opposite of magnet hands. Yeah, the dash is a lot cheaper. So why the fuck aren't they using that instead of the bunny hood? Because the bunny hood costs nothing. And you still get an increase in speed, so why the hell wouldn't you? Well, it is funny to see it flopping back and forth like this. I think it's like the only Euro track that's actually in this list. Then again, I did add it myself. Makes me wonder if there were going to be other track differences with the N64 disk drive. Because that was a thing for like a short period. I find it also hilarious that Euro Zelda was basically what would eventually become Master Quest. Then again, thinking that we were supposedly getting a 3D Earthbound. Wonder how that would look. Would have been more love than what we're getting from Earthbound now, from the series nowadays. Because, yeah, we're not getting Mother 3, are we? The answer to that is no. God forbid we actually get a localization of one of the best RPGs. Well, not yet, because I forgot something, and it's something very important. I do have to wonder, though, how much different it would be if we actually did... If the N64 disk drive did become a thing. And before it would just become the Sega the Sega CD. Because that didn't go off too well. Or the 32X. Or the Saturn. And to a small extent, the Dreamcast. But also, you're now in Neo. Oh boy. I guess CD at least got some great games. No, you know what the N64 got, besides nothing? It got, like, 3D programs that you would normally see on a PC. You're close. It's actually Banjo-Kazooie. Still rare, though. Like, the N64 disk drive got what? A 3D model program, a movie maker, a poor man's Mario Paint. Yeah, it had a 3D... Yeah, you could, like, make 3D models with the N64 disk drive. Granted, I'm pretty sure that was only in Japan, because we never got any of that. But yeah, Yo Zelda was going to be on the disk drive, which is basically Master Quest. There was going to be a 3D Earthbound, which, yeah, that never got realized. There was also going to be a Fire Emblem game, which, again, never realized. Yeah, at least the Sega CD got some good games. No, it was... That particular jingle is in Click Clock Wood, when you get the secret. Then again, I don't remember Donkey Kong 64 all that much. Actually, because it was one of the few games that required the expansion drive. A whopping 3 games that required it. The other being Majora's Mask and Perfect Dark? Or was it GoldenEye? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was Perfect Dark. Also, the only time I'll be caught dead putting anything from Master of Time besides the Triforce transition. But you might be shocked to know that we're not playing as Malon anymore. Because unfortunately, for some reason, we don't have a child model for this one. Hello. Don't tell me who. Nah, you can take a guess. Or I'll just show you. What a goddamn surprise. It's not like I played a game from this particular series on this before. No, I do, but I don't think she does. I don't think she does whatsoever. Probably because of the name that I went with. But yes. It's probably poor timing considering I actually just heard that Rooster Teeth was getting rid of some of their animation or original series off of YouTube. Yeah, that looks about right. Cause they took out Camp from their channel. They took out Red vs. Blue from their channel. Hell, I went to check to see if they removed Ruby, and yeah. The only things I saw Ruby related was fucking Ruby Chibi. Meanwhile, yeah, they're still going down the fucking drains. They have been for a while. Again, I understand, but I don't think she does. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. That's not her normal weapon. That's John's weapon. That's a sword and shield. Wait. Oh yeah, we do have a long jump. Would you believe it that it's actually faster than even riding on a Epona? So we have mad dashes and mad air. As hilarious as it would be to just jump around. That's... Yep. And again, I very much wish I could show, like... What was it, the Space World 97 beta? Pretty sure that's what it's called. Yeah, they got stuff from the beta, and stuff from the randomizer, which is why we have a usable D-pad. Actually, can I show... I'll do it after this. But you actually would have seen Ruby in the title screen if I let it play out. You wanna know the one thing that's upsetting, though? There is a mod to have Ruby's voice in the game, but I'll need to have used the mod loader, which I cannot have it be compatible with the controller in the first place, much to my chagrin that I would have tried. Because it would be quite the hoot to have Ruby actually sound like Ruby. As long as it's not Link's voice, it fits enough to me. Funnily enough, the voice lines for Zelda and Melee are also in the patcher, but I didn't go with it because it did not fit with her whatsoever. Yeah, even her hook shots change. Like, her sword and shield, her Bigoron sword, which... Take a wild guess what the Bigoron sword looks like. And her bow, while we're at it. Because remember, because it is Ruby, the weapon is also a gun. Whose voice is it anyway? It's listed as a mirror. But I sadly do not know what the character is originally from. Probably from a series I've not heard of. And unfortunately it's not like I can preview the voices anyway. That would have been the smart thing to do. Well, that would have been an option I would have liked. Ashna. Actually, I can show this. Yeah, you would have seen her in the title screen if I had shown that. But I didn't want to spoil it. Anyways, on to egg hatching. Or rather, onto this very long delivery service. God forbid. Alright. Yeah, I did forget, didn't I? I'll do it later. You know, the famous blue rooster. Or chicken. Yeah, I'd be hard pressed to say I've seen a chicken that actually looks blue. Only problem is that it looks awkward when you're going up a hill when you do the long jump. It looks like she's just falling off of a ledge. Instead, I could just dash. Now, I may pretty much Are you sure that was him that named you that, not yourself? Oh, while we're at it. Yeah, and even the no tunic gets a color. You know, for when you unequip a tunic. Since we're all using extra abilities. Wait. No, I might as well do this. Because chances are I'm going to forget. Also, I just realized. Not to just realize, but kind of dawned on me that since Skyward Sword was the last one to have an instrument, it just so happens to be a harp. You know, the one instrument Link doesn't have to blow into to play. Besides the Wind Waker, of course. God damn it. Wait. And just like that, I forgot another thing. Was that about hurrying? Wrong fucking direction, come on. Was that about hurrying up? I can't hear you over the... I do find it hilarious that the fastest method isn't using Epona. It's by dashing through the fields. And long jumping, technically. Just like that, we're already here. Actually, the smart thing would have been to get green potion if I'm gonna be using magic a bunch. And I am right next to you. All while she's petting a... I'm going to say a miniature tiger. Or cub. As it doesn't make a single animation. I didn't know that. I would have thought that was taxidermized. Oh, right. About that. We kind of, don't have a horse. Love to use my... No. I'd much rather save it. I don't remember why I don't really wear this sweater. It's all itchy. Ready for the biggest juxtaposition? You know, going from peaceful as hell, awakening wood, to fucking Starwolf. Granted, we do have a race. Doesn't change the fact that we have to do this bullshit. Because God forbid we make this faster. But imagine if we could do the dash with Epona, that would have been hilarious. That doesn't make too much of a difference. It was like, you have all these Star Fox tracks in the list for the patcher, yet most of them go unused unless it's stuff like this. Kind of unfortunate. Because I think it's most of the Star Fox 64 tracks. I say most of them because we still don't get stuff like the Andros fight. Nope. We didn't do the Fire Temple yet. We're still doing the Big Orange Sword stuff. Actually, we're not even gonna get the Fire Temple until after we do, until at least we do Forest. But again, I would like to get the Bugoran Sword because, yes. Because since we are playing as Ruby, guess what? The Bugoran Sword is a scythe. And since we are getting a bow in the Forest Temple, and it's also a gun! Wait, we are talking about Ruby after all. Oh, those are gauntlets. No, just kidding, we're playing. I played stuff as well before without an OoT, which was a weird experience. The sentiments sound the same. Well, that might be because they were released around the same year. Because for the most part, they kind of use the same sort of instrumentation. which makes sense, but yeah. And the one shot of the Colossus song that I really wanted to put in a boss track, but it wasn't available for any of them. Whereas I'm pretty sure Star Fox 64 came out the same year. You know what? You know something I want to see. Having something similar done for the patch of 64 for OoT Majora's Mask, but do it for Star Fox 64, and just have some weird ass songs play for each stage. Display the whole adventure gave me. That is kind of hilarious, though. Because we're looking at two vastly different games. And sadly, what would consider to be the last good Star Fox game. And surprise, it's just a reboot of the original Star Fox. Was Assault not good? It was fine, it was just very linear in comparison. The multiplayer was good. Like, that's actually the best part of Assault, was its multiplayer. But no, it was fine. Because remember, like, pretty much in every other Star Fox game, including the one that was mainly released in Europe, that was also, at the very least, got localized. Even that had multiple paths you can kind of go throughout the game. Assault didn't really have that. And I feel like pretty much no one talks about Star Fox Adventure either. Probably for good reason. It barely felt like a Star Fox game. So, Command was weird, but again, that was just another one that was just fine. It wasn't, like, offensively bad. Unlike a certain... Actually, no, I'm pretty sure... Nah, I wouldn't even say Star Fox Zero was mid. That one was just really, really bad. It probably would have been fine if it weren't for the fact that you were stuck using the Wii U tablet. I guess it's supposed to be Dinosaur Planet, but like, out of all the games to do that with, it had to be Star Fox. I can't even say at least we got Crystal in the deal. I feel like Star Fox barely gets any of the fair treatment that the other IPs get. The only one that I can think of is... what was it called? Linked Horizon? It's a fan project it's a Star Fox fan project. But like, that's about it. Legend of Zelda has had plenty of fan-made stuff. Mario has had that treatment. Pokemon especially has that treatment, because fuck knows, Game Freak isn't going to do anything creative. Not that they have since 1995. Honestly, that's what I thought she was supposed to be when she was the first character you see in the game. But no, we just get another Star Fox game. All I can really think of is why. Don't even get me started about what they did with Falco. Dude's barely in it until like the end of the game. Granted, he did leave the team, but if that's the case, then why the hell was... why the hell do we still see him in subsequent games? If he's supposed to have left. It did... wow. That's probably the dumbest thing I've heard. Alright. That's the other one? Oh. Right? This surprisingly sounds good in the sound front. And it probably has no reason to. Come on, let's make it a party. Rip. Oh, I get this. Actually, no. I don't have my hook shot. It is fun, but it also kind of just breaks a handful of the solutions, which we'll see later. Where's the other keys? Down here. Yeah, what was that about using the Song of Time? What was that about using switches? I'm sorry, I got my jump. I don't need your platforming. That is true. I'm sure a lot of people have played Ocarina of Time already. Especially with the expansion pack, which still baffles me to this day. I feel like that would have been a free update for the online instead of it being behind a paywall. Oh, that's why I had double damage. Because Hodo Master Quest. Yeah, even in vanilla, they were kind of strong. It just doesn't help that I have double damage active. So, with the jump attacks, it's basically a one-shot. Well, thanks for telling us now. But for real. And said me about songs are hard. Yeah, if only I had an original N64 controller. No, it was still for awkward because that controller, when it released on the console, was still baffling to say the least. Oh, we're gonna have an analog stick, but we're gonna put it in the center of the controller. Meanwhile, the D-pad that never gets used, we're gonna put it on the left side. Oh wait, what am I doing? Just put... Oh yeah, I probably already did that, but I just forgot. Yeah. Thank fucking goodness we can toggle. Redux just adds so much. As much as I've played Ocarina of Time and its hacks, the one thing that I've loved, or would have loved, was the ability to toggle between stuff. Which, to be fair, the 3DS remake did, but even that wasn't perfect. Everyone comments that the N64 looks like that as a failsafe in case 3D games don't work. Oh, I'm sure it was a competent failsafe, right? Never mind the fact that we already had 3D looking graphics on other consoles. Well then. There goes my time. Well, rather, I would be concerned if it weren't for the fact that we can go fast as fuck. It is indeed time. Actually, because fastest delivery service near you. Even with this, it looks goofy as hell. Actually, no, Ruby tends to be pretty fast, right? At least last I fucking remember. Oh, that's right, I haven't done... Actually, no, it's not gonna take long. Might as well get the scarecrow out of the way. Well, as soon as I get some fucking magic. Because believe it or not, I actually have a goddamn use for this bastard. Take the goddamn frog. Take Pepega out of my hands. Or is it people think? No, I got that reference. Kiki's Delivery Service. Like I said, somehow faster than Epona. Didn't mean that like get on top of her. Yeah, that's another thing. You actually can't dash if you're on a slope. Or a steep slope like that. Right now comes the worst freaking part of this. I've always hated this. It's like, you're on a 4-minute timer. You get to this point. And you have to waste time. Well, not really, but the pain he has to deal with if you don't deal with them. Don't move your ass. Or as I just handily forgot, you could just bypass them. Zaczynaj wapsy. Few days. I believe you are mistaken. That was just like... I think I already mentioned that. Yes, I clearly wanted you to pick up a rock. I got a rock. Actually, it is Charlie Brown Halloween because it's goddamn it. Gosh. Did they even do like the... I know my school used to do them. Do like Charlie Brown movies when we don't have an assignment. Those are fun. Yes, it's Pumpkin Hill. I'll save one bottle for magic. You should have seen it earlier, when this was playing during Durania's dancing segment. Hilarity ensued. I know that it's I sense it in my feet. Again, maybe it is kind of fitting because then we have Moblins and Skull Kids. Just kind of wish it had a more autumn look. Also, did I just forget to just not put in fairies? I totally did. By the God. Probably the only time you'll ask me putting a goddamn N64 controller. Because even with RetroArch having changed the button inputs, the only ones I could not change was up. I mean, to like this game when I first played it. Okay, admittedly the start of the game was boring, but like... It's the kind of game that has its own charm. And yep, I totally forgot. What am I doing? Really? It's like the one enemy that isn't affected by your spin attack. Did I just see a moblin fall down the fucking floor? Because so that's hilarious. And bye. Well, I mean, they've always been important. It's just that in any other circumstance, you probably don't need them. Oh. You kidding me? It's because they collided with the fault? Okay. Alright. Well, surprise, it's Mecha Green Hill Zone. Sonic Chaos of all things. It's Mecha Green Hill Zone from Mecha Sonic Chaos. I'm more shocked than anything that I've got this to put this in here. Even though it wasn't in the list of songs. I had to put it in there. Granted, it was an OoT randomizer, but I still put it in there. Nope. Oddly enough, I think the only fighting game music that's in the list song is, I want to say Street Fighter 2. Unless I'm mistaken. There's a lot of songs in the list that I could have gone with. But yeah, you don't hear it? It's... Granted, it's probably not helped by how many times the song gets interrupted. Huh? Oh, because I was still transitioning. Ain't this fun? Fighting this bastard in a cramped room. You know what that reminds me of, actually? Of all things. It just brings fucking PTSD of fighting Capra Demon in Lower Undeadburg. Because you're fighting him in this tiny little space, and he's got a big-ass sword. Yeah, Capra Demon. Because remember, by that point in the game, you're probably, what, soul level 25, 30? And you're not just fighting off Capra Demon, you're fighting off the two dogs that are in the same room. All while he can do a shit ton of damage to you, as the dogs are trying to get to you. Absolutely baffling that that's how they wanted the fight to go in Dark Souls. Because I don't think any other fight functions like that. Then again, we're talking about a game where one of the worst fights is, Yeah, no, you spelled it right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but then again, this is the same game that had one of the worst fights in the Soul series, that being the Bed of Chaos. Because they thought, oh, let's make a boss into a puzzle. They made it into the worst puzzle possible. I don't think I can recall a boss fight that's remotely worse than that, actually. Not even an Elden Ring, which has a lot of boss fights that are kind of odd. Oh, incoming Wall Master. You can piss off, by the way. No, it wasn't an actual bed. It's... How can I describe it? It's the Witch of Izalith who became a demonic pyromancy spamming tree. And I wish I had a picture on hand to show what the fuck I meant. Because it wasn't an actual bed. Oh, I see! No. Oh, I see as well. Nancy, you kind of had to fight it because it had... Oh, okay. Wait. I forgot I don't have my hook shot. That was dumb. Oh, I can't reach it. If I can do this. Oh boy, here we go. Hate this bit. Hate this bit. You like over here? Thank you. And of course No, you idiot! Goodness gracious. Are you sure nothing happened? Let's welcome back. Are you sure that's a bow? I don't know, kind of looks like a gun to me. Actually, no, hold on. It's a sight, but it's also a gun. Well, I do not remember when in the series they said that. Or rather, it's established, oh, every weapon is also a gun. Well, pretty much every weapon is a gun. It just was Gemini weapon. Oh gosh, that's a game I haven't heard in ages. I think it was also a very frustrating game, especially if you're going for 100%. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've played a game that had a difficulty difference between getting 100% and just playing through normally than that. The closest I can think of is what? Banjo-Kazooie, Crash Bandicoot, Yoshi's Island. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, no. Trying to get 100%, especially those games, those were, oh my god. That was basically a test of your fucking patience, if anything. Why aren't I red? Well, because for one of the for one of the powered up tunics, I did have red. Well, I do have red. But that's for the Zora tunic. So we're not going to be seeing red for a while. But trust me, we are going to be red. It's just going to take a while for me to even get to that point. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we're gonna see it after we do this one, because we're gonna see the other extra ability tunics, since those change the color of the other 3 tunics you have, including the ones that you're not wearing. Actually, can I... Can I just do this? There we go. We skipped like half the dungeon. And I wish I was kidding. Oh boy, do I love block puzzles. No, I don't. 20 years later, I still don't. Now to Don't Blink Simulator. And I wish I was kidding. Very slow. You know, this might have been hard if they zoomed in the camera so they could just see which one it is. Then again, even that probably would have been too easy. This way. Again, most fitting because there's far to know who the fuck this is. Actually, do I have an empty? I do. Oh, I know what I'm doing for this fight. Yeah, it's not quite a gun. Honestly, I'm more shocked I didn't put any more Final Fantasy tracks in this. Because there were a lot I could have put. Alright, you already been beaten by a fucking bottle? Fucking brain fog, mate. Hilarious that all it takes to do a volley is with an empty bottle. For shame. Now we have orange. Probably should get a I don't remember. No, I don't. Not again, anyway. You're thinking, oh, I probably don't need magic. I say as I'm using a dash and a long jump. For this Coliseum, might as well be Nora. Even though I'm pretty sure it's more. Is it more pinkish? I don't remember. Then again, we do have fuchsia. Actually, out of all the dungeons you can break using the long jump, why is it always the water dungeon that doesn't? Granted, given the jumps that I currently have. I think I kind of have to, given that, we don't have a normal jump. Oh, that's why I need it. Because we need a dense fiber. How convenient! Sadly, this ain't imported cheese. Hi again. And then we promptly never see you again. Yes! Oh my god, I don't know bombs here. Keyword yet. Hi. How bad is my aim? Pretty fucking good, actually. Oh, but of course, how could I forget? A favorite! Oh. I did not know that was happening. I actually have a few friends who actually do to go to cons and stuff. Damn, I'm never able to go. I don't think I've ever been to a con. Seems like a very fun experience. Oh yes, our dearest friend Iron Knuckle. Yeah, you did. Well, if only it were that simple. Well, how the hell did you miss? That was probably the entire time. Context fans have been waiting for Dragon Ball anime since 2018, kept getting baited. What bastards? kind of expect to get disappointed. Honestly, I don't have it in me to just be disappointed. It's like, we kind of have... You kind of set the expectations to have something new out. We kind of expect it to be out. Then again, I also learned, more than anything, to not just be interested in hype. Not that I ever was hyped to begin with. The hammer! What killed the Ice Age? A hammer! Time goes on, I shall move more of my age. If I haven't already. There's this wish list. On there, please. No! Like, that's a TOG reference. Granted, it was originally a reference to Batman and Robin. But, instead of what killed the dinosaurs the Ice Age, is what killed the Ice Age a hammer. Then again, I don't know how many people in the grand scheme of things know of TOG. So I'm willing to bet a handful at least know of Chuck Conroy and Photon John, so there's that. Actually, the two people who got me into watching Let's Plays to begin with. Because that was during a time when YouTube was still kind of new to me. Yes! Yes, the Runaway Guys. Never mind, I ain't still crap. Oh my... Better than never watched it. You should, they're very entertaining. I mean... Kind of? The Let's Players at least are kind of old. They've been doing this for a very long time. The collaboration channel, on the other hand... Actually, no, that's kind of old as well. But yeah. You know, even the youngest of the three being Emil, he's kind of... Yeah, they've all been doing it for a long time. But the oldest is, what, into the Capri Sun? Which last I checked is in his 50s. Looks kind of nice. Actually looks good for being in his goddamn 50s, though. If I'm ever gonna be old, I at least want to be as energetic as I am now. Not that I ever was. I'm pretty sure he's in his 50s, right? He's definitely older than the other two. Hell, Photon John is, engaged. And I messed up. Yeah, I know, they're... Mm, the only one I would say isn't particularly old is Emil. But yeah, Tim is in his 50s and John is, well, engaged and around... Actually, I don't remember how old he is. I just know he's quite up there. Just think about it now, it makes me feel old. I could be wrong. But I'm not saying him being engaged equals him being old. You can be young and engaged, though I would hope not too young. Then we have some real questions to ask. I just know that John is fairly old. Hell, even before he was engaged. So it is quite fitting that the person that he would be engaged in is also meshes with him well. Wait. I don't have any pathways open to even use these boxes. Oh then. Guess we'll just carry these around. Fucking lizard false jump scare, no. And another one. Yeah. Oh, right, because... Yeah, I'm not gonna need this. I swear. Would you believe it? We're almost done. I have my reasons to prefer Master Quest over Vanilla. Then again, when you have stuff like cow switches, it really does make you think. No, I mean without all this. Like, if you're playing this without the Redux, you can really feel the age. It only makes it feel faster because I'm doing it with the Redux and stuff. Because trust me, you would not be doing it this fast without it. It's just that when you're doing Master Quest between this and Vanilla, the way you progress through the dungeon is definitely different. And heck, who the hell wouldn't be in favor of a harder Ocarina of Time? Hell, who the hell wouldn't be in favor of a harder, let's say, Mario 64? That's kind of how it is for me. Because I'm pretty sure even when Mario 64 came out, it was still fairly easy. And I don't mean stuff like Kaizo Mario. I mean stuff like I mean things like Star Road. Hell, even Super Mario Sunshine is getting a fairly recent hack. Granted, it's still in development, but I'm kind of curious how Sunshine is gonna do. Considering I actually prefer that over 64. It's definitely an acquired taste, to say the least. And so I'm gonna get at least 2. Basically, you don't have to use arrows. It's just extra damage if you do. Oh, I'm pretty sure you could do this with bombs, but me being me. Actually, yeah, because I don't really practice speedrun as much as I would love to. Yeah, I practice Pikmin so I can do things fast. Yep. Yep. And with that. Yep. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. And rip in peace. Goodbye. I actually forgot what color I had for the Goron tunic. Oh, it's gold. Or because I don't remember. Yeah, the Magician tunic. Wait, it's supposed to restore magic? Every time I try it, it always reduces magic. Because it expects you to have... Well, it expects you to not have the double magic. That's why. And this... Oh. Yeah, it's straight up double defense. Is it gold? Yeah, it is gold. And also totally supposed to be hands, right? Now that's a magic meter. One of the things I do like, at the very least doing 3 hard challenges, is that you can make it as hard as you want, or as easy as you want. The only caveat you have to go with otherwise is that you have to remain with 3 hearts. Is it really that time now? The answer is yes, it is, because we have to deal with the goddamn water temple. Whee! Alright. Here, George. Don't bonk your head on the wall. Hello. Just as you were interrupting the good part. So much for the shippers, right? And bye. I just got it. Oh, that's great. Yeah. I really do wonder why they bother baiting in the first place. But still, that's great. Oh, that was weird. Oh, I don't need... I keep putting out dents. I don't technically need dents. Real? Oh no, what do the shippers do? It's not like we already have an official ship that took way too long to happen, by the way. Nine seasons in, and they actually make a ship canon. Granted, I'm not particularly happy with how the show is to begin with. It truly did peak with the first 3 seasons, and it's like, down goes its quality. It's saddening. I was gonna say, did I already forget where the hell it is? Imagine the shock and horror. Actually, no, imagine the confusion. I did this shit. Oh, here's probably the point where the jumping might screw me. What is on the time of just broken? Cool. To me, it's just Master Quest being Master Quest. Alright, will the jump fail me? No, it is not. Because I know how to actually work with it. Just so dumb. I'll tell you this much, I certainly don't miss how slow this is. Oh gee, I wondered. Wasn't centered. Well, ain't that some cryptic shit? We've had cow switches, now we have wall switches that don't have an indication that it's actually supposed to be hit. I don't wonder why it feels like a ROM hack, even though this is 2003. Is it? Yeah. Master Quest didn't officially come out till 2003. On the GameCube. Ain't that just the darnest thing? Imagine people's shock if you told them that, oh yeah, there's a harder version of the water temple. How many groans of pain there have been. It was already a pain to get through the water temple in the first place. Now you're telling them that it's harder? Then again, I don't think many people like water dungeons in general. I can't imagine why. It's only the best gimmick in the games. Besides ice. That's exactly what people wants to hear, right? Wait, did I? Okay, I do. Again, not the famous last words. Okay. I can reach that, right? Oh, I'll miss. Ooh. I swear. I could have sworn I had, like, an easy way to deal with this bastard. You know, that didn't require magic. But something somewhere... Oh, we're just gonna burn him. Oh, that's too far away. Now we're good. I could have used that magic. Oh well. I have a potion, so it's not a big deal. Wouldn't you believe it that we're almost done? It's a Christmas miracle. Like, seriously. In some cases, it's scripting as hell how you progress, but once you know how to, it actually becomes, well, oddly enough, more straightforward. Alright. I'm sorry. I forgot you needed Din's fire for a room that you probably wouldn't double check. You really have to wonder what the hell they were thinking. Because they're not easy to see either. You have to really be observant. You get much higher? So high. Come on, thank you. I have to do this slow swim. Though I'd be remiss if we did have a dash for swimming. Then we'd have Swift Swim. Great ability, by the way. Apparently this fight still sucks. You? Easy, George. all this painful, George? Oh shit. What if you suck so? Actually, no, hold on. What if I just do this? Oh my gosh, grab the bastard. This way! Thank you! At least that's one thing from speedruns I can do. Quick morpher kill. Hey, remember that red tunic? What's supposed to be a red tunic? There's a reason why I put it on a Zora tunic. There's our red. Increases damage. And throughout the times I was trying this out, it became one of my most used tunics. So we have the Begone sword with the upgraded tunic. That's a lot of damage. But let's not forget we also have the no tunic color. So I forgot the music just dies out, because there are for music conflicts. Because it unfortunately is not perfect. You know magic? Magic, motherfucker, do you have it? Yeah, it is awkward without the music, isn't it? Actually, I feel like she's booking it. But of course, I think there's one character of the four that associates with speed. Now, if only She actually has a semblance. They have to upgrade a tunics, why the hell not? Oh, actually, actually, no, because I do that, I can at least get the Spirit Temple, get the Ice Arrows. Oh, but that's gonna be tedious too. Oh no! There's gonna be quite a bit of backtracking if I do this. Smart. Yep, that's my arm. I'm sorry, but what were you expecting to happen? Yeah, about that. What was that about creating time paradoxes? Something about butterfly effects? Something something time travel. She's not even playing it. It's just on her hands, but it's nowhere near her mouth. It's just for show. Yep, now it's literally not even on her hands. As I forgot. Oh, I should have done this earlier. Much earlier. I love how it just materializes into the Master Sword. That's clearly not her sword. Then again, it wasn't her sword to begin with. Oh yeah. Yeah, she can use the tunics. And the Master Sword. And the Megaton Hammer, like in Dawn and Dusk. I guess I probably should have mentioned. But it really does look weird with the long jump with the child model. Like, it's like she's doing an extra high jump. It's supposed to be a normal jump. Now to... So anyways, I was talking about time paradox. No. You have to... Yeah, I have to. It's okay. I'm pretty sure I don't need it. Will I forget? I was about to say, did I break the water draining? This way. No. What am I doing trying to do speedrun tricks? Not like I practiced them. Never mind. I'd much prefer my bottom of the barrel trip to be short. Unfortunately, like I started to do with Dead Hand, didn't make it particularly short. Come on down here, the next contestant on The Price is Wrong. Here's our lens. Mostly quick and painless. Man. Alright, it's nighttime. So I don't even get the Mario and Luigi track. Ow. What was it? 4 hours? Jesus Christ. That's longer than I anticipated. Probably save this for next time. Even though I probably could finish it today. I'm tired. And chances are, if I do have time tomorrow, that's when it'll be finished. But otherwise, why the fuck do I keep pushing things back? Makes no sense to. I'm tired. I was a shit ton done today. Hopefully next time... Actually, no, I know next time we're gonna finish. Gonna have room for anything else after that? Probably. We'll just have to see.